promise that I am so incredibly on the ball today. I am so on the ball today. I definitely didn't start a bit later than I wanted to. 5 minutes later than I wanted to because they tried making the update stream elements. I don't fucking want to. That shit never works for me anyway. So, I think we'll just stick with this version until I can be bothered updating it, because it wanted me to close my Chrome to do it, and I've got important documents open at my Chrome, and I didn't want to have to reopen them because they're PDFs that are very long and would take so much fucking time. I know. It's technically it's not late. It's technically on time. But I was like, I'll start it at 9 exactly. And then it was like, update. And I was like, oh, but I don't want to. Updating's boring. But everything is exciting today. So what I was originally planning on doing was just doing the entire second half of this case. But I realized that I actually have to go grocery shopping today, so I might not have time to do that. So I will attempt to get it done. If it's not done by about 2 o'clock, then we'll just save the rest for Friday. I really fucking hope. Really hope. Because I don't want to have to stop in the middle of things. I hate having to stop in the middle of the trial. But, you know, who knows? If I can read fast enough, then, and if I don't sit there being stupid for 15 minutes, then we'll all be good. But I am very excited for the for the rest of this case. I'm very excited for it. I am really liking it. And when this case is finished, then I finally am free from the shackles of knowledge and I get to experience the game for the first time. I rarely experience things without knowing about them beforehand, so that's something that's very exciting to me. But I'm yapping. Why the fuck do I think that I can ramble about things when we all know that I can't? I'm pretty sure we all know that I can't anyway. Ugh. So, to recap, Maya's kidnapped, and so we're trying to win a trial so that the kidnapper will let her go, and Miles has just freaked the fuck out because why the fuck didn't you tell me that you took that card from the crime scene? That's actually really fucking important. I know why, but I'm gonna let him tell us why. Farewell, my turnabout. My turnabout brain. 5 p.m. Wow, it's pretty light outside for 5 p.m. Oh no. What was it, March? Oh, well, that's spring, I guess. Alright then. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it's alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict, and so far the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around and cry. We have to get going. God, Phoenix, she's fucking 8. She can cry as much as she wants to. You're right. Mystic Meyer is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So, Phoenix, you can't say that to an 8-year-old. This is why I don't trust you with children. And frankly, unless that changes in future games, whoever the fuck Trucy is, and whatever fucking reason people do to make you her single father, I'm gonna say no. Because I don't trust you. I don't think you can actually deal with children. Hey, you guys, I'm glad I got you, pal. I was thinking about Gumshoe earlier. I've been thinking about platonic relationships a lot lately. And I've been writing a lot of platonic relationships. And I think that the Gumshoe is just such a nice guy, and I should read platonic stories that involve Gumshoe. I should check AO3. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's books now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But you're kind of busy right now. Yo, what's up? I always have time to talk to you despite whatever the fuck Phoenix said. So, what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that, what am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. On Guard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm going to help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? It's a noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Phoenix, because you're poor. That's what happens when you're poor. You eat cheap-ass fucking meals. Phoenix, this is why I call you judgmental. Anyway, Edgeworth. That's the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. Yeah, he was fucking bluffing. We all know he was bluffing. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. On Guard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said at all that day. And you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more than meets the eye here. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. Phoenix, stop antagonizing him. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I'm going to lock you in a fucking room with the guy if you keep doing this.
That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
Franziska von Karma, she really fucking wasn't though. She actively suppresses evidence. Actively.
Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition?
Wasn't she shot this morning?
Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol pal.
But she's going to be fine, right?
I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but...
Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting in the hospital.
Which one?
What? Are you going to visit her, pal?
No, well, I was kind of thinking about it.
Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'll be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Nick.
No, I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hardy Clinic. That name sends a chill down my spine. Yep. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Yeah, Phoenix. Yeah, because, you know, they just like reusing characters as much as possible. Oh, look at him. He's so... Ooh, I'm gonna shake him. What? I don't think... So here's the thing. In the localization, the game takes place in America. But I don't know if that's purely a localization thing, or if that's true within the original Japanese too, because the systems and the cultures within the game are very much a mix of American legal systems and cultures and Japanese legal systems and cultures. The problem is that I cannot believe for a single second that any of these characters are Americans. Maybe Gumshoe, but Phoenix, definitely not an American. Miles, definitely not an American. Franziska, canonically European. I just cannot believe that you live in America. I can't believe this place is America, is my problem. But you know, it was also, the early 2000s, so I don't know how different it was. Oh yeah. Franziska, I've come to see you. I never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yeah. Are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second, you're... yes, I'm Director Hardy. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hardy? Edgeworth? Yeah, we don't talk about this guy. Yes, I'm Director Hardy. Oh, Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what was it? Director Francisca. How was Francisca von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because, you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes, yeah, the first game was in 2001. Fucking ages ago. Yes, and that thing, that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes, ew. Coming from you, ew. But I understand. Yes. Her opponent was a gun, after all. And when I snuck up on her, real secret-like, she would scream really loud. Yes. I see. She's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip, Boy, I'd cry like a baby, yes. But I think I could get used to it. Go back to your room. You're so mean, So mean, my frisky Francisca. Okay. Yes. It's time for my IV drops. Yes. I'm sorry, I've never played Fallout, but you're completely right. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. Oh, he got a flower? Phoenix! I was shot in front of the courthouse, in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running this trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over here. So he was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. Francisca, you're 18, he's 25, let him be the eldest one here and worry about you a bit. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ungard, you told Miss Andrews not to testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it. It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime. That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Mr. Ungard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what happened, then Ungard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself, all because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She was just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me...
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in the argument. Edgeworth. What happened today in trial, Edgeworth? It was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... but she wouldn't testify that until I said something. Listen, Wright, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there, and that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Yeah. Oh, I need to kiss him. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness, that card. Give it to me, hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. Special investigations team has existed for a number of years. And few know of it. I understand. The task is to find the owner of this card, a man called Shelley DeKiller. And just his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best at that. An assassin? So who is this Shelley DeKiller? DeKiller is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir of the DeKiller name. So, because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it's part of his duty to his clients. His duty. If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. Yeah, they've existed for a very long time, Phoenix, and are quite common. So, you think this assassin... You think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of this card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelley the Killer, huh? I noticed something in trial today. You were behaving in a rather strange manner. Is something the matter? Oh. 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 Look, I know that Phoenix hates you for it, but Edgeworth, you going away for a year was the greatest thing you could have ever done because you're showing concern for me, and it warms my heart. I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen. You need to know something. Juan Corda was killed by Shelley the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Madame Guard, your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is this?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. In any case, I must attend to preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now if you'll excuse me.
Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Ungard hired an assassin?
No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psyche log. Yeah, but he's not lying about not killing anyone because he didn't kill anyone. He just told someone else to do it. Yeah, I guess not. Maya, please, all I ask is that you make it home safe and sound.
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up. Like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try and get this card trick. Get out the card trick with this card I just got found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay! Time to go take a look out round.
Cool. Yay, Maya. Maya's so cool.
What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way, I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Cool. Oh, hey! It's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the panel switch on this thing is. Drat! There goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. Ugh, locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. And a little hole in the bottom of the door, but if only I was a little skinnier, and maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on the sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear? Oh, how cute! But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if there's some kind of puzzle or something. There's a framed picture sitting on the coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey! Looks like there's something written here. It says... I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. What's this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR. There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here?
Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you.
He is.
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways. You mean?
Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct?
Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin.
No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick! Mr. Nick?
Oh, yes, Pearls? Caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation.
Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know.
I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ungard. I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too.
Okay.
Hi, Gumshoe. Hi, Gumshoe. Look, he's watching over the place. Oh my god. Gumshoe, whoever the fuck marries you is the most lucky person in the entire world. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
Aw.
Ugh. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt Ungard. Here you are.
What did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel lazy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright! So, actually, I have a favor to ask you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright?
This is terrible. Sorry, we have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. Client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat.
Kitty cat. Wow. Everybody looks really busy with something or another.
They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You've gotta be kidding. There's over 100 people on here.
Mr. Nick. Is Mr. Ungard really that big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls, never mind. Sounds like they're working on a different case.
Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass. This old bag. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky head pedophile. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy here. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised, but I wanted his heart. Can't believe he gave you a piece of gum.
Ah, Miss Oldbag.
Keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in nor out.
Why do you keep putting it on?
Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. Well, I have this. Maybe I should show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy boo! Ugh. Is that a perfume? Pheromone d'amour? I smell... Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That means that man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so. You understand? I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad, and I won't let you off the hook.
It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know, nothing's going to come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow.
Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. Yeah, because you're so pessimistic sometimes, Phoenix. I mean, in this case, you're completely and utterly correct. But come on, man. Just admit that admit you want to kiss a man and be done with it. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
What now? One little thing before I forget. You can go into Mr. Ungard's... You can't go into Mr. Ungard's room today.
Why?
The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if that's the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Cool. Sure is dark.
I'll go turn on a light.
Wow. This is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo the kitty cat. Shoo. Kitty. Kitty. Oh, kitty cat.
So I guess this is Shoo.
Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo.
The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. Ungard's lawyer. The master's... Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. Like... Phoenix, A, you should be better at recognizing people. B, this guy should be better at disguising himself. Like, use a bit of makeup once in a while. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Ungard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you been served at this How long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself or his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Ungard, the kind to have a maid over a butler. It's a very cute cat you've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoe. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young, and yet already so accomplished, a master of law. But there is also a lot to be proud of, being a butler in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now if you'll excuse me. It's so fucking sinister. I fucking love it. I love it so much.
A giant bicycle is flying through the air.
That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow.
Sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad.
What a good couch. What a good colour for a couch. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if a famous star drops by, sit around, they have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ugh. What is it with me and feeling inferior today? That's you all a lot of the time, actually. He's got a lot of pictures of himself.
Ah, there are masks here.
Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The one next to it is the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Because you hang out with people who like it. It only makes sense, and picking up on those sorts of things is a sign of a true friend, Mr. Nick. There's another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around.
There's a small door on the bottom of the bigger door, Mr. Nick.
But if it's for Mr. Ungard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Shoe?
The door is locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it.
Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
That's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Fae Manor then. I'll show you one when you do.
Cool, well, I'm gonna head off now. Looks like we're the only ones here to... Hi! Thank you so much. Thank you. I love I love my little guy too. They're my favorite guy ever. I thank you so much. I always appreciate people just lurking around, listening to me ramble.
And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. And this room must smell absolutely horrible given that this much seafood has been sitting out for so long. Phoenix, I'm terribly sorry, but you might fall ill very soon. Hey, city boy. Lotta, you're still here. Wrecking course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's about to happen. But do you have a camera? Reckon-given. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know. Someone hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop the thief thing already? I think I do have your camera. It might be evidence though. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You're really gonna shell out the box for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. I followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop, with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote. Yeah. Can I believe that you've written? You mean the stuff about Ungar shoving his manager lady onto a corridor? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull dooders. Would have been real funny if that was the only time anyone swore in the game. Just say bullshit. Hey, what's with ya? Why you staring at me like my grandma used to? Oh my god. Why is he disappointed in you, Lana? Oh, that's so sad. Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? My baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, aren't you? So put in a good words for me and get me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give... I think if I nagged him for 5 hours, he'd agree to basically anything. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay?
Okay.
Don't be picky about your food now.
Okay.
And make sure you do all your homework you hear.
Okay.
And if you happen to find yourself a camera, would you please just leave already? Ugh. Ugh.
Mr. Nick,
What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? Uh,
I hate evil ghosts.
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe a demon? Excuse me, what you calling a demon, brat? Zoinks! It's the alien! Who are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldback. What are you doing here? What's wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked to you plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that umbilic look on her face.
With an umbilic look on her face. Okay, got it.
Now hold on a second. There, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Oh, alright.
Now I've seen everything. But, you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Corridor. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ungard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look! Just look at the mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all the fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick.
What is it, Pearls?
The presents. They're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Corridor's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of Juan without thinking about bears.
Bears? Why bears?
You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let that bear win, but after the fight, they became friends.
Wow, what a heartwarming story.
Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two talking out down by a river going, you sure can fight. You too, bud. You too. Did that really happen? It's in his biography, bud. What a load of crock. I like crock. Croc's a good replacement for a swear word. I like that one. So, ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Which, by the fucking way, if a celebrity mentions something, like if they like something, or like this thing happens, if you want to give them a gift of that thing, unless it's like their biggest thing in the whole world, maybe don't. There are so many stories in which celebrities go like, oh, this thing is like my favorite thing ever, and then their fans give them more of that thing than they know what to do with. Example being this whole fucking room. Yeah, nice. Bears. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? What are you, Phoenix, an old man? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Ugh, that startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second.
8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, right?
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya? How is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! One more day. Please, please, all I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please, please, let Maya say something I want to hear she's alright. Alright, and a little... What's with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... bad. Ace Attorney's out of the bigger Capcom franchises, Ace Attorney has been dead the longest. The least releases. I'm gonna fucking skip over this. Get the static over with so I can actually fucking read that. Excuse me. Been dead the longest, the Great Ace Attorney coming out in 2016. Really? I mean, that makes sense. I imagine that Ace Attorney games are kind of difficult to make. Whenever you do anything that's whenever you do anything that has like all these mysteries and stuff, eventually you run out of ideas. So I'm not surprised that Ace Attorney doesn't release things very often, and Capcom does have a lot more like bigger franchises that can easily be redone over and over and over again. With Ace Attorney, you've got to like, it's a lot more planning than some games. Yeah, I'm not. What I'm saying. What I'm saying is, so one, so like for example, one of my favorite, Batman villains of all time is the Riddler. However, the Riddler is an incredibly difficult character to write because of everything that you need to plan. It's a lot of work for any writers, and an investigative game like this would also be a lot of work for any writers. Um, you know, Ace Attorney is like, yeah, they're not releasing anything new, but like fucking, we got the remasters, and like the social media isn't dead, fandom's still going strong. I mean, look at me. I'll still find fan merchandise at Artist Alley, and that's a good indication that it's still going strong. It is. I do think it's interesting that that despite that they haven't like done anything other than releasing remasters and stuff. But I would like completely totally understand where it kind of just at some point becomes dead in the water, because what else are you gonna do, right? Like we've done this story, we've concluded that character.
you gotta make like new shit, and like I totally get it.
No. No. No, because I would actually cry. I would actually cry my eyes out if they killed Gumshoe. I can't handle that. I was talking about how much I loved him earlier. I was thinking about him 10 minutes before the stream. He's incredible. He's so amazing. No, no. My new. When did I first hear about it? I first heard about the series about 4 years ago. About 1 year ago, I watched the anime. This is my first time playing anything, and I'm not like super familiar with anything other than this up to this game. So, yeah, I would say that I am a very like I'm not. I'm not like the like other people who know fucking everything about it. But but yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. To be look, look. I love him. Like I know that I love Francisca, and she also like just stops, just doesn't show up again at some point. Um, yeah. I have seen some of the 3D stuff. I can't. I'm hoping that when I actually play the 3D stuff, that I'll like it. I'll like the way it looks. From the screenshots, I think everyone looks kind of stupid, and I don't like it. But I do only apologize this game, so we'll fucking see. We'll see. Um, but no. Look, look. I'm not upset that Gumshoe just goes away at some point because my favorite character is Damon Gant. And he's in one thing and then he dies. But he's my favorite character and I love him. Working on a crossover. Oh, but yeah, I have heard of the Leighton um the crossover. So Team B at Capcom created the Edgeworth games to fill up the space. That's so cool. That's really interesting. Oh man. And everyone loves the Edgeworth games. Everyone loves the Edgeworth games. Me included, that was the first Ace Attorney game that I actually bought for myself. I bought it for my birthday because I found a physical copy at EB Games. And I was like, it's my birthday, I deserve Miles Edgeworth. But no, that's all like really, really interesting. Oh man, people who know about things are so cool. Like, I'm a person who knows about things. I will and have gone on for 3 hours straight about one character. And you can't tempt me because, I have considered doing that, doing whole presentations, but I'm the Ace Attorney guy right now. I'm not the presentations guy. I don't have enough things to present. Unless we want to talk about my vampires, but God, I should need to go one stream where I don't mention them. One goddamn fucking stream, Northden. You hear me? You hear me? He's not fucking listening. B Team didn't get the original writers because they were writing the Layton games. So they wrote their own story, brought Phoenix back, ignored the setups, cliffhangers, and plot points at the end of Apollo Justice, and basically retconned the Apollo game's entire lore. Huh. So when exactly... So like when in the timeline is investigation set? Because I thought it was earlier. Screwed up the jury system and teased the end of Apollo. Wow. Here comes Apollo's origins and such. Interesting. I will definitely find out about all of this when I do actually play all the games, because I do plan on doing it. I'm not sure if I will play the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought Miles was beforehand. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. I'm not sure, like, it depends on if I'm into it, if I get into Apollo as much. It's just that I don't see a lot of Chronicles, so I don't know enough about it to be like excited for it. But like if it goes on sale for a decent price and I'm like, yeah, I'll fucking buy it, then I'll fucking buy it. If I can't decide on something to play after Apollo, then I'll buy it and we'll play it together. Like how my brother keeps going, you should play Yakuza on stream. And I'd be like, but it's the Yakuza game. And he's like, yeah, but I like Yakuza, so you should play Yakuza. This is a good, I think I will play all of them on stream at some point. Investigations maybe not, because that's on my Switch. And I don't know, I don't have a way of streaming my Switch. So I might, so if I can get someone, if I can get a second copy on Steam, then I'll play it. If I don't, then I won't. But that's all in the future, because we're on the second game. I haven't even met Godot yet. I've got so much to do in Apollo Justice. I've got so much Apollo Justice to learn, because I know vaguely some of the characters. Like, I've seen the protagonist, and I know a little bit about the story because of Right Worth content, but like, after Layton was done, the creator and writer of Ace Attorney wanted to get to the mainline series he created. Capcom denied him to get his own series back and gave him mainline permanently to B-Team. So the creator, out of spite, created a Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Oh, set in London, Japan, London. Wasn't bad, but the thing is, the creator was crushed on deadline. Pushed the story out half the time he normally gets. Interesting. That is so interesting. Man, that fucking sucks. That sucks. That really, really fucking sucks. Like, I guess I kind of, I don't know. All I can say is that sounds like it must have sucked at the time. I wonder if you might be able to tell when you play it, but I've got no clue because I don't know nothing about it. The Greatest Attorney, the story he created fully in his own time, completed it, and then pitched it. Okay. Of his own creation. That's interesting. Man, video game companies are so fucking weird. They're so weird about that kind of shit. It's an unpaid hobby. Yeah, you can't stop a creative. Like, people do that all, game devs do that all the time. Where they'd be like, you know what, fuck you, I'm gonna do my own thing. Like, Kodaka, when he got dropped from Spike, he was like, well, I'm gonna go do the shit that I wanna do. And he went off and made a fucking anime. Which I haven't seen because, frankly, I'm not quite as into the concepts of everything else, of all the other Kodaka stuff. Look, I don't know nothing about Capcom. All I know is I used to play Marvel vs. Capcom when I was a youngin'. I know here's the thing. Yes, I'm playing games on stream. I am not someone I would refer to as a gamer because I don't know a lot of games. I don't play them a lot. I don't know them. When I was younger, I played mostly just Lego games, because I tried playing the Spyro games, couldn't figure out how to glide, so never got past, like the first 10 minutes, so I never played it again. And then I played like the last Spyro game in the last trilogy before Skylanders. Could do the first 10 minutes, then had no idea where to go, so I didn't finish playing it. When I was playing Skyward Sword as a child, couldn't beat the first boss, so I never finished it. So I replayed the second Lego Batman game a lot, just a lot, so many times over as a child. I spent most of my time 100%ing Breath of the Wild, and then as soon as I had gotten like so fucking close, the Wii U broke, so I had to redo it on the Switch. But no. If you come to me and you be like, hey, there's this game that I really like, chances are I've never heard of it or I've never played it. And I'm just so bad at video games. It's like my whole branding at this point. I play Stardew Valley and Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb on easy mode because I tried normal mode on co-op and that shit was too difficult. So I was like, you know what? I'm playing on easy forever now. I play visual novels. I think the most hard game that I've ever played was Cuphead, and I've also never finished that. I didn't get very far because you know, I'm very weird about playing games sometimes. My favorite game franchise, like I've played those games over and over again and I fucking love them, but I play easy games. Easy games. If I look at a game and be like, oh, but I'm a stupid boy, then I don't play it. Which is why I'm doing this, as a way to both motivate myself to play video games more, because I do enjoy them and I want to experience them, but also just as a way to like be productive and talk to people and stuff. And Jesus Christ, how fucking long have we been rambling here when Maya's doing shit? She plays the Great Entertaining Games. Yeah, like now that you've told me that it's by the same guy, that like the guy, like that whole story about the writing and shit, now I'm definitely like, I should definitely fucking buy it at some point. Is it on? I think the Ace Attorney games just came off sale. I think they just came off sale. Is that right? Store. Ace Attorney. Yeah, they just came off sale. So I'll wishlist it. So I get an update on if it does go on sale. Because I'm poor. My friend wants this game. My brother, who also likes the Ace Attorney franchise. I couldn't fucking believe it. Putting that on the wish list. So maybe it'll go on sale and maybe I'll buy it for my birthday. Trials and Tribulations, Miles 2. Greatest Attorney. Ace Attorney 7 is fucked. You now have 3. I was wondering about that. Because a lot of fan merchandise, there are a lot more characters for the Great Ace Attorney, and I was like, how? Who are all these people? Why are there more fan art of? Why are there more than the other games? But that does make a lot more sense now. That's 3 main characters separate from each other in 5 cases. That's so cool and interesting. And these character designs. Fuck me. I can't handle a man that looks like that. That's so cool. See, these 3D assets are alright. I like this. Oh, that's so cute. And the design of the UI is so cute. Oh my god, guys. Guys. Oh my god! That outfit. We'll find out. I'm not telling you. You'll find out when I play the game. I can't look. I like me a fancy bitch. Okay, I like me a fancy bitch. I don't know. His name isn't here. It's just a picture of a guy. Wow. Okay. So we've decided then. We've come to the decision. So I don't know. I don't know who that guy is. Look, we'll find out together. No, it's not. Look, we'll find out together later. We'll find out together when I play it. Because I'm definitely going to play it now. I will still play Apollo Justice after this. Just because that's continuation. And I need to know, so I actually know what the fuck people are talking about when they talk about certain things in their Wrightworth fanfiction. But I will play. I'm going to finish these games, then play Apollo Justice, and then play Chronicles. Then we'll play Chronicles if, and that's a big if, asterisk, if I can, if I figure out something for investigations, we will play that as well. If I figure something out, that will either be me buying a thing to stream my Switch, or me buying a second copy of the game. So big asterisks. Dracula, look. I don't know who you're talking about when you said Dracula, but vampire-looking characters are tall glasses of water, if you know what I'm saying. So, look, you've said London, so I'm... Maybe, who knows? I'm not, okay, look, guys, we've been distracted, I can't, you can't, I'm distracted now. Of course he's the prosecutor, every prosecutor is so attractive except for Manfred. I ain't seen a non-attractive prosecutor yet. 1800s Godot, that's... You can't tell me that. You... No. Oh. I'm too hot now. I'm hot. I'm thinking about attractive men. I can't keep doing this. What do you... Again, I'm so sorry. Again. I might have to, like, put other people in the tier list with you. Could you ever forgive me, Mr. Gant, please? You're getting me so excited for this. You've given me enough information to be excited and convinced. Look, when it goes on sale, I will buy it. When it goes on sale, I will buy it. Or, if it doesn't go on sale anytime between now and me finishing Apollo Justice, I will just straight up buy it. Definitely fucked. Oh my god, what a god. Breathe in, we're a normal person. Breathe out. I feel normal things about characters. I don't need to spend $200 on a commission just of a pretty man. I will definitely not be looking up fan art of this man immediately after the stream ends. I'm a normal person with a normal thing. Breathe in. Breathe out. I'm a normal man who feels normal things for normal people. I was not distracted for the last, what, 15 minutes by this tangent? Okay. Of course he is. Of course that's Sherlock Holmes in the Ace Attorney universe. Of course it is. Just of course. Anyway, we need to stop talking about this. I need to get back to the fucking game, otherwise we'll never finish it. Because yes, I love going on about this shit, and yes, we will be doing. I am now excited to be playing it. But I've got Miles Edgeworth to attend to. I've got Phoenix Wright going through it to attend to. I've got 6 lovely viewers to attend to. Okay. So, recap in my brain what was happening. The guy who I'm enjoying voicing was talking about Maya and Phoenix and broke up. Okay, yes. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look into it. The sooner, the better. Alrighty then. I don't know if there's anything new in here. Am I meant to go somewhere? Fuck. Now we're back to me feeling stupid instead of me having fun. Jeez, okay. What was I doing? We were investigating to see if we can find more evidence for On Guard. Question is, okay. This transceiver. Whenever in this room it starts acting up and hissing static at us.
I wonder if there's someone we can talk to about this.
Okay. Good start. We go talk to someone. Easy peasy. Who the fuck would I know that's an electronics expert though? Everyone that I've talked to is like, what, a computer? Psh, lizard. Not my jam, pal. That's about everyone. Hey, welcome back, pal. Hi, Gumshoe. I'm going to buy more keychains of you at the convention next month, I promise. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. Gotta be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know! There is one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder if I should try asking him about it. Cause look at him! Dude, if you ever marry someone more successful than you, which unfortunately is highly likely, you would make an amazing house husband. Just saying. Just fucking saying. Just putting that out there. Look, all I'm saying is that I think that Gumshoe would give, and I've said this before, I think Gumshoe would give the most amazing hugs. And therefore, I need to see art of him hugging his friends. That's all I'm saying. Where's my art of Gumshoe hugging people? I haven't seen it. The transceiver.
Oh, Mr. Nick. You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing? Oh yeah. This thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself?
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? See, he is smart. So, yeah, Phoenix, what the fuck do you... You don't know what electromagnetic interference is? Phoenix, you went to school! And it's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with other signals, pal. Oh. When you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny. Oh, that dates this game so hard. Huh?
Computer?
It's like when you use a dryer next to a TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yeah. The TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
She seems amazingly happy to be able to understand this. So, the room you were in when the interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like Like a listening device or something? Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Florida's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it! I'm going to sneak into the precinct and grab a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later. Alright, pal. You might as well just... Why not just... Okay, why commit a crime when you could just, like... You have Edgeworth on speed dial, do you not? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could just call him and he'd do it. Wait, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, hi, it's investigating time. He's so excited. He's so excited. I'm on fire, pal. My fingertips are itching to go. Yeah, he's so excited. He's so excited. He's so excited. He moves up the tier list every day. He moves up. I'm going to do a tier list. When I finish the 3rd game, I'm going to do a tier list. Let's go, Mr. Nick. Alright. Let's go. Here or the hotel? Oh, 3 a.m. Dude, yes, go sleep. Go sleep, go sleep, go sleep. You need sleep. Go sleep, go sleep. Night night, night night, night night. Mr. Corda's hotel room. Hey! You're finally here, pal! Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see. I got busted trying to sneak in, pal, and suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. On the outside, I mean, so yeah. I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. That's why I told you to go call Edgeworth. He'll deal with it. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper?
Looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set sensitivity. So it's going to beep at everything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
Isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? There's somewhere. It's not a physical copy. A signature from the MC is a voice actor. That's so cool. Voice actor. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh man, we love nerds, we love fans, we love people who love things as much as I do. You're so cool, man. Sleep well. Thank you for telling me all about that game, so I'm excited to play it. Well, anyway, since I brought it all the way here, hell yeah, Gumshoe, have your fun. I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. It's a listening device, or some other sort of bug hidden in the room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
Right. Now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around and give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know if a strong magnetic signal is picking up, so keep an eye out, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter and lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's giving off radio waves. Let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious. Cool. Alright, I'm going to stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find any bug. Got it, pal? Cool. Okay. Easy. Phone. Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves.
Wow. You know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. So that's your hobby! We finally found a hobby Phoenix Wright has, guys. Phoenix Wright finally told us a hobby. He's finally got a hobby. I'm gonna leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe.
So? Is there a listening device in there?
No. I really thought it had to be the phone, too. Was imported. I'm in the middle of the country. At unguated anime convention. Oh, that's so cool. No, yeah, seriously. Like, you're so passionate and I understand, but it's 3 a.m. You need sleep. You need sleep. It's 10 o'clock in the morning for me, so you go to bed. Thank you for telling me all about it, though. Thank you.
Oh, what a lovely bear.
This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot. It's a real robot.
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick.
Yes.
How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies?
Horses. Well, look, it's a bear, so, cool. It's not... The refrigerator.
This is a refrigerator, right?
I really don't think of listening devices in something like this.
Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right?
Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with listening devices?
Seem to be given... There doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Mr. Nick.
Oh, but there was. The zebra wasn't exactly the best, so... But look! Is that not the same thing? So that's what I'm looking for. Okay. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong? Why do you have a troubled look?
I just can't imagine a listening device being inside an alarm clock. It's just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago.
Oh.
Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't here.
Well, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here.
In fact, it's been on keep warm all this time since the murder.
Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says gotta keep the trial and the crime scene warm.
I think the keep warm in that case is a little more metaphorical.
What's this?
It's a small video camera. No listening device in this gizmo.
Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Mr. Nick?
That's what it seems.
But I want to grow bigger and bigger.
Well, eating only vegetables isn't going to help you there. You need to eat meat too. There's no listening device in that notebook computer, huh?
What's a notebook computer?
Do you know what a notebook is?
Yes, it's a small book with paper that you write on. So?
Well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop.
Mr. Nick, what's a laptop?
I see.
Oh, the water in this hot water pot has run out. I'll get more water for it.
Okay, sounds good. Like she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device.
What's this? It sort of looks like a hot water pot, but...
Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. Instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
Really? This pot can do that?
Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? I don't think there's anything like that, Pearls. Sorry. See, like... So I just clicked in the wrong space, you fucking jerk.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey! Did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet. But this bear's eye is...
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. God. Gosh. You are smart. You are smart. You... Hand on shoulder, you could do so well. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Oof.
No!
That's it. A minute to the camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. What a water emitter. A transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
So this tiny thing is a camera. Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used for security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape on this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder.
So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right! So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with that.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 PM and go for an hour. 8 PM? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date here set, so it's been recording every night, I'd guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye.
It was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Corridor this present? I, don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way of finding out.
Oh,
Is there really no way to find out? I got it! What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you going to do? I'm going to go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Oh yeah, buddy, it's investigation time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. He's so excited. I love him. I love him. I love him.
he's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man.
He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how he always manages to do things in the most insufficient ways, right? You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So, there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and the transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can you really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. Can you carry that? I'm sure you have other things you have to do. And I don't think he can carry it. He can just take that with him. I feel like it's a bit more than just taking it with him. I've seen his car. He doesn't have a lot of trunk space. See you soon, right? Wait. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right. Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corridor? The real killer? Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Oh my god. My saliva, stop killing me. Mr. Juan Corridor's real killer is Andrew's past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal from Mr. Engard. And this card, Shelley the killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is find all the answers in this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Hell yeah. Investigation.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearl. They'll find her, so don't worry. And if we can win or not, win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
So the real person who killed Mr. Corridor was
That assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right?
and the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, the new question comes to mind. Who was the one who hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean, who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood, but whoever this client is still a killer.
Who could have hired an assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be.
Matt Engard himself. If Mr. Engard really did hire the assassin, then he's not innocent at all. Far from it, he'll be guilty of the crime. Wouldn't it be that he's guilty of a different crime? He's not directly guilty for murder, he's guilty of... I'm not sure if there's a... but I don't know if that's, like, treated any differently. If hiring someone to do a crime for you is treated differently than doing the crime yourself. Who knows? Maybe it's different in the Ace Attorney world either way.
But it can't be Mr. Engard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him...
Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corridor? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corridor, got it? I didn't see any slinky locks at all at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Do you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something about Miss Andrews said in the trial today. She said something interesting.
So what is this interesting thing?
Oh, that's right, you didn't hear it, did you, girls? Juan had bet everything on the Jamming Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looks like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career, and it hadn't been revealed.
Mr. Engard's secret. Oh, what's this secret?
I don't know yet. For now, think about it this way. Mr. Corridor was going to reveal his secret. That means Mr. Engard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corridor silenced. Which means we have to meet Mr. Engard. There's no way around it now. I don't know if we can, mate. It's 9 o'clock at night.
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. We still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. Still the matter of the secret Mr. Corridor held about Mr. Engard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
Sure we'll be able to think of something, Prowls. Don't you worry. Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason, and I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's a bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made? I don't know, and frankly I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo, so... Edgeworth. And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm going to feel free to direct my anger towards you. Ugh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know... It was a catch. Poor Juan is in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason to get close to Mr. Corridor. I'll let you in on another secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too. Oh, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good. But I didn't say anything. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I heard it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager? Who are you talking about?
You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Inpax. Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean to Mr. Corridor? Really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after the marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the...
Why would Miss Inpax want to kill herself? She was going to get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What?
But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right?
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly cancelled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night, after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
That's interesting. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigation. It looks like the things here in the lobby have finally calmed down.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with the camera asking around the electronic stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us.
Mr. Nick.
Yes?
Where's the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Aw. I guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem.
Ah, I'm sorry. I hit you. I'm sorry. Okay. Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. It's like we're not going to get a chance to talk to Mr. Engard tonight.
But isn't what we have to ask very important?
Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard. Ooh.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Engard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we've finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Engard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know the person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick.
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this. I can't see any way to win here. Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did. Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Thanks, my guy. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? I hope that I can see both of them. Dude, it's Mr. Wright! I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corridor was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt on guard. What's wrong? Mr. On guard. There's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different than different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference? You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as a nickel samurai? Yeah. I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looks like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is? Please. Oh, Jesus. I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Psyche locks. Is it a secret, right? I don't have any idea what that is. Do you, dude? Do you know about Mr. Corda and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details. And that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corda. Her mentor was Mr. Corda's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste in Pax's suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog your memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. Do you want pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea? Like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay? Ugh. I got caught up from the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. On guard. Are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Okay, what do you need? What do you need me to tell you? Now, let's hear about the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corridor had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until my face is blue, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corridor, especially that night. Especially that night? I don't know if I have anything. Yeah, I don't think I have anything. There's Corridor's fingerprints, but there's Andrew's fingerprints. Yeah, so, I'm gonna see if I can get more stuff. I'll come back. I'll come back to this. Back. Oh, Mr. Wright! Please, you have to help me. Mr. Powers?
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers. I was talking to a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home, and all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. Saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. Can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
So, who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me.
Yeah.
You got it. Mr. Nick.
Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? You have friends. Things get complicated because of your work. This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, you see, Matt's always been kind of a player with women. Fucking knew it. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself.
What? How horrible. That's unforgivable.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who wouldn't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him. His manager, you know, Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Power suddenly looking kind of energetic? He likes gossip. It's kind of cute. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Dazzling sort of image. Aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me, so as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey! So, did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor on a suicide? You mean Miss Impax? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled? Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day. About that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright. Why did you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they said that Juan went and hid it. Heard that in court today. There wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corridor.
Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends, and she said, "It looks like I got caught up in something. Up with a truly insidious man." A truly insidious man? Do you mean Mr. Corridor by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Oh, that's some good info, thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Angard and Miss Andrews, both at the detention center right now. There's those things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. I want to talk to Miss Andrews. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry for visiting at such a late hour. There are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. Sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Corridor had on Mr. Angard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Angard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright. You still don't know him, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Angard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste Impax. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one, who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. You wanted to burn it, but why? I didn't want to spread like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. A suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try and frame Mr. Angard? It's simple.
Because he's the killer, that's why. It's in the duty of every good citizen to inform the police. But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their jobs, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes. They're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Okay. A psyche log, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Okay, what do I need to tell you to get you to talk to me? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So, you are saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why. What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something, or someone in her past, that will make her take revenge. Celeste, there's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does that all have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Damn. I don't think I have that. I think I have, like... I think... I don't have, like, anything to present, I don't think. But I do, in theory, know where that's going. Okay, so I'll leave it. See if I can get more info out of people. Who the fuck would I talk to? Ooh, with my phone call. Mr. Nick, your phone. Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello. We're in trouble now, pal. Oh, I'll be back to the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's not good. The end, Hello? He got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow I doubt that. Aww, Phoenix.
took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever. He had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
This quickly?
And it's Bear that gave them away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into that bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that Pearls?
And go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt on guard.
Huh?
Matt on guard, your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... You heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt from the purchase. It's $3,800, pal. That's an exact match for the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt. That's all you have. Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought that stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself. My eyesight is failing me. Phoenix, you're really prone to fainting, aren't you? Have you considered that you might have a bit of a health condition there? Maybe with your blood pressure? Credit card receipt. Hell yeah. So what about the spy camera we found? Ah, it's a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess we can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence. Thanks. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought... I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juwan's corridor's room was Matt on Guard.
Why would Mr. Rangar do something like that?
I bet it was the cast of Miss Andrews and Mr. Corridor in one of their rendezvous. I bet he's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. Rangar, I mean. Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt on Guard, what in the world have you done? Cool. Well, I'm gonna head over to that guy now. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 PM, dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Okay, the proof that you were interested in... the proof paid close attention to Mr. Corridor, especially on that night. Because of the bell.
The bell?
This bear was in Mr. Corridor's room on the night of the murder. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. So, it's a present, dude. It actually looks kind of classy, if you know what I mean. Yes, I hear it's quite expensive. Which is why it's very odd that this gadget was found inside the bear. This is a very small video camera. And it was hidden inside the bear's eye. Maybe it was a really curious bear? well, whatever this bear saw that was sent somewhere using this transmitter. Which means someone on the night of the murder was secretly filming Mr. Corder's room. Guess you had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present for a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it have been from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corder was in fact you. Mr. Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Guard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is not a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up on your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Proof that you put the camera inside the bear. This? Right. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ungard. It's from you. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I brought that one time. $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory. And it's got elephant hair for the bristles. Ew. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him your autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So, can I ask you one thing? Yes. You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know because I must. The reason you hid the corridors... You hid the camera in Mr. Corridor's room and filmed it in secret is... Okay, well, I know why he did it. I'm not sure Phoenix really knows, though. It's a good question. It's a very good question. What evidence would I present to that, though? Hit the camera. Okay. So, the question is, does Phoenix Wright know what I know? Because I know that he hid the camera in there to assure the job actually got done. I don't know if that's what Phoenix thinks happened. Because I don't know how far ahead they're wanting me to be like. They're hoping that that I'm thinking. Because I am no stranger to I'm no stranger to being ahead of the curve on the game. So I think that's the correct answer. But we'll just have to say. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelley? The Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt on guard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up this camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelley the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corridor. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard. Hero was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. On guard, you really did hire... Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard. Gee, where the fuck did you get that glass from? Where'd you get a drink from? Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much evidence, as much information as you. You really... So you are Shelley the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Joanna's dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? That's... You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, and let the grown-ups talk more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others. Just like the pathetic Adrian. He knew about Adrian's secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deeds over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth, care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's just his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough for any answer for you, isn't it, little girl? Why would you kill Mr. Corridor? Because he was about to sling so much dung... Sorry, because he was about to sling so much shit into my public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Carter had been able to give it, then Mr. Uncard's secret would have...
Oh, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really. But bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Carter ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, Matt on guard. Aw, that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived all this time? When we first met, I asked if you'd killed Juan Corridor, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Corridor! I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Aww, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? I mean, I can. It's kind of what lawyers are allowed to do. You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That wouldn't be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya, you wouldn't want to test Mr. DeKiller. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So, if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. He's also fun to voice. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, right. What are you going to do? The plan on changing your strategy. No, we can't do that. That's right. He's holding my hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at this time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was, and that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in court in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Mr. Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it in your own way. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly the killer, man on guard, that man really is. It doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone. That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Francisca von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record, that's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You were so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me. However, you were mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Mr. Nick, the transceiver... I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My. What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ungard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. Here's my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much a killer himself. I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I am doing this. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's
Duty. We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however, you did, but my name is DeKiller. Shelley DeKiller.
You're Shelley DeKiller?
Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a DeKiller, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap.
No.
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission. Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be. That cat, can it... What is it? I think I know where Shelley the Killer is holding my hostage. Edgeworth, have all the police units head to unguarded mansions immediately.
Alright. You hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah. Maya? Please answer us, Miss Maya.
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler all this time, it was the killer. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are lots of cuts in it for some reason.
There. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corridor? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think that this came through the little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking down doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Owie. That would have hurt. Ugh, there's no one here. On the looks of this room, I would say this is Ungar's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impax, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Corda's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in our Mr. On Guard's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue.
Ah,
What's wrong, Pearls?
please, let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya! She left us a message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later.
That's...
No! Mystic Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. Looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Miss Andrews' psyche lock. If I could just find out the secret she's holding, then I think I'd stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open this last lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews. I have come to remove your psyche lock. Psyche lock? I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me, if you can. Okay. Mr. On Guard. Revenge. So, the only person that you would take revenge for would be Celeste. Celeste? Catalyst. Suicide. One of Matt. Can you explain the relation between Matt and Celeste? This photo. This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Hell yeah. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that didn't work out.
Because Mr. Corder didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
Because of Mr. Engard? What do you mean?
I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt Engard's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. God, she is pretty though. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why "With Love, Celeste" is written on the frame of that picture.
They were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with, until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that's where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called for the wedding, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened?
But then why did Mr. Corridor have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impax.
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case. With his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of the suicide note. At a time that it would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it, because I heard it from Juan. It was so I could find out about all of this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me,
I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it, and I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juwan's body with the knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all that, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking to me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either, not with Maya's situation, or with what I know now.
Hopefully this case wraps up in the next 2 hours so I don't have to stop in the middle of it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Another dream of Phoenix Wright. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. It's still so funny to me. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Owie. I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Jeez, man. Like, you do know that that's not exactly what a lawyer does. But sure, pop off, I guess. If you want to have that internal, like, moral debate, go ahead. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Where the fuck did you get that glass from? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me, your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict too.
Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever.
Maya. Phoenix. Mia. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst times are when you have to force the biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. I'm not here, not anywhere. Ugh, there's a cue on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore, I mean it.
You're really mean, pal.
Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? then we could join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but for right now, we've got 0 leads on the guy. We're not going to give up. Come to. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find a killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Angar the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they find Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, right? Don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence and threw suspicion onto Matt on guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. And you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corda was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Miss Matt on guard. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him, in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm just kind of nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is that correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what I've asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in the nickel samurai costume. He was talking to someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched for a while. I watched the two of them for a while, and then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. That sounds out of place in Mr. Powell's testimony. Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. On Guard was speaking to was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're going to try and trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you are, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and... Wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Are you sure that it was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Maple Samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? Talking with someone. First, what do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think it was a normal bellboy. And why is that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now, sorry. Guess I'm going to have to wait patiently for this one. I watched the two of them for a while, and then gave up. You saw the two of them and the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. So, who are these guests you were talking about? You guys, of course! You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state, I ended up focusing on her. I see. In my case,
from his story, he probably wasn't gone very long.
Okay. So, what would I be presenting then? I'm confused. That's not helpful. Yeah, he probably wasn't gone for very long. What is the, I don't know what any of this has to do with any of the events, though. I don't get it. Oh, well, I pressed everything. But this is a state. What do I do other than press? The next samurai. Guess it was a bellboy. Actually went back for a while. First, what do you mean? And why do you think that? Well, why do I think that? How am I hey, wait a sec. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Oh, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? That gave the bellboy a tip. Okay. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Oh, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was. But that's when something gave me more even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got into his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. Hi! Hi, it's trial time, where everyone's having fun. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of these shocking moments I should ask about. Well, the face, obviously. Thank you! Oh, thank you, I do. I'm so glad people think my avatar is cute. That's exactly what I was going for. I was going for cute little guy you want to squish in your hands. I got the design back and was like, I need to grab them. One day I will buy more art of them and I will punch them in their cute little face. Anyway, what was the bellboy's face like? What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't actually a boy, more like an old gramps. Ahem. I hope you know that discrimination against old people is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like that thread snapped. If that thread snapped, all of the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Yes, this is the last case of the second game. I'm very excited. I'm hoping that I have the time to finish it today. But who knows? Who knows? I don't know how long this last bit's gonna be. He was there. At Guard's house. He was that butler. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Guard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Guard would be declared guilty in a blank. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you want to you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Give up the bag. Yeah. Now, while you're watching the two of them, do you notice anything strange? I feel something weird that he gave the bellboy a tip. I am. I'm loving it. I'm loving the game so much. Miles Edgeworth is the greatest guy in existence, and I love him so much. And every single time, we meet a character, I'm instantly like, wow, aren't you such a guy? And I love Francisco, and I love Gumshoe, and Phoenix Wright is a emo, judgmental, pessimistic asshole, but I love him so much. I like making fun of him. And I love Maya. I love Maya. Oh, Maya. I finished, Look. No, unfortunately, no one in, like, the main cast is, like, my absolute favorite. Would die to have merchandise of the character. They're not my favorite. None of them are my favorites. But, Miles is pretty fucking up there. Still an S tier character. I will be doing a tier list when I finish the third game. So I can gush about it. Gush about everyone. And I'm so excited to finish this. So then I get to meet Godot. I'm so interested in Godot because I don't know anything about him. Anyway, I shouldn't ramble. I've got aces to attorney. Yeah, perfectly normal thing to do. So what else? Yeah. So we know it's done pressing. What else would I ask about? Do I just press it again like I pressed the other one again? I have not played Chronicles. We were talking about it earlier, and I did say that I will play Chronicles, but I am already planning to play Apollo Justice directly after I finish this trilogy, so I'll play Chronicles after I do Apollo Justice. Aw, thanks. I like rambling. I'm glad someone likes my rambles. See, let's try that. Yeah, we've heard all this. How much it was. That's when something more surprising happened. Put it in his pocket. And then he got a good look at the guy's face. Okay. So, what was wrong about how much it was? The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court? How much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? You think it's the best game in the saga? Huh, that's so interesting. Because like, I've heard about Ace Attorney, and I vaguely know some of the characters from all the games except for Chronicles. So I wasn't really sure what the general consensus was in the fandom space, but I'm hearing a lot of good things, so I'm getting more and more excited to play it every day. That's so cool. That's so cool. I've wishlisted it, so I will either buy it when it goes on sale, or I'll buy it when we finish Apollo Justice. Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. I don't think we can say anything. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, you can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd. So supposing that the roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment. Oh, Edgeworth. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corridor. Then the bellboy the witness saw, yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley de Killer left at the scene of crime. Shelley de Killer. Oh, no, that's totally okay. I'm already on family Steam account with my actual family members. So don't even worry about it. I do actually want to buy it myself so I can, like, you know, own the copy and stuff. Because I already own a copy, like, I own a physical copy of Investigations that I bought for my birthday last year, so it's totally okay. He is the person the police's special investigation team has been chasing for years. I am certain that the person the witness saw was the very assassin, Shelley de Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh. Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom, and that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corridor's room. Now that I think of it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done, there's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. de Killer, then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room, and if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it is your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Oh, Edgeworth, Edgeworth. Oh, Edgeworth. Edgeworth. come on. We're in court, Edgeworth.
This is no laughing matter.
No, Mia, everything I'm allowed to giggle all I want.
And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony happened around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. Then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by then? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought maybe I could maybe catch Matt and say congrats. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how can you tell? Well, the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, Ollie had, well, he had those stitches in his face. So, I'm sure it was the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of?
Matt Juan's room.
The victim's room, huh? Yeah. The one with the really pretty flowers and teddy bears? It was Juan's room, alright.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am.
Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? So what exactly was out of place about him?
Right.
Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide?
I don't know.
I probably shouldn't, because we need to draw this out, even if we're not confident about it. So go ahead, Phoenix. Make a fool of yourself on public television. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well, if this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. It is a really good fucking case. I do agree with you. It's so cool and so interesting because it's so different. Definitely up there with my favorite cases so far. Like, whew. Like, I'm so upset that I half forgot about this case, actually. Oh, yeah. So he must be the assassin. So you're saying it was suspicious to be empty-handed? Really suspicious? Well, I saw the bellboy. He was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass, a flute. Juice. What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If you could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof that I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? It's like another job for the court record. Yeah, so he has to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. Well, in that case, the proof would be in this glass, right? Sounds about right to me. Mr. Powers. Yes. You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up into believing it must be true. Yeah, you are a bit of a man of gossip. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all the stitches and... So, baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Phoenix. That's a false equivalent. Well, there's also, I mean... What about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. The liquid inside is a glass of tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left the dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. I was with him. Why is he laughing? Because he's having fun with you. Don't you know that this is the time in which you two flirt? This is his time to flirt with you. Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That boy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ugh, boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. Can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather gloves. So? Football is made of leather. Are you saying our footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Phoenix, why are you drawing equivalents to sport here? But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Ugh. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes. Please tell us more. Okay. Hang on, powers. Oh, chef and powers. Sorry. I've had the last piece of my breakfast sitting there for the past, what, 4 hours? Ugh. After leaving Juwan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom, with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him one question at a time. Ask about the person inside. Ask about this something. He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely, what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing...
Ask the second question. Asking the second question.
Person inside. So, who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? And you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. So again, I could say for sure, I think it was some sort of wooden statue. A statue. Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing, I'd probably remember, you know. Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever the statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue testimony. What does the bellboy do after that? A statue. Not even going into the room. This thing? That's the only other thing I can think of. And that makes sense. Is it this thing? Yay! What is the point of this pregnant pause? Where did that object come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, was something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it! That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt on Guard's mansion. At the defendant's house. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated you on corridor in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. And the bear being found at Mr. Guard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt on Guard is the killer's client. Order, order, order. I said order. Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, ma'am. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please? Yes, Mr. Wright? There's still a few points left that we have not explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what question or point would you like to explore further? How's testimony, the person who received the bear itself? Hi! Hi! Hi, we're having so much fun here. Having so much fun. Phoenix is definitely not having the worst day of his entire life. Now, what should we ask about? That's a good question. I think I'm doing very well. I'm having so much fun with this trial, and I'm hoping that I'll be able to finish it today. Fingers fucking crossed. Hopefully I don't have to stop in the middle of it. Okay, I think, because we don't know who received the bear, I don't really know what else is up with that, so I think we should ask about the bear itself. He is bonding with his lover, he is having fun, except, you know, he's kind of having like a really horrible time with the whole, you know, Maya being kidnapped thing. So, he's kind of preoccupied then to really engage with Edgeworth's attempts at flirting. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright. This was found in Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken the bear home. Oh, I think Phoenix was probably... Look, Phoenix is a little glad that he doesn't have to deal with her all the time, but I think he's more preoccupied with his fear of her dying than to appreciate that right now, unfortunately. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Can't believe it. That butler. All this time, it was the killer. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard's mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to? I plan to expose it clearly. Shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? That's still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor. And it's quite questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, you kind of that. Right, Mr. Wright. Would you like to further explore? But, the person who received the bit or power was tested the bear itself. Well, we don't know who got the bear, I guess. There was one thing that Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of, what is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Actually, so, I remember who took the bear. What? Really? Maybe he did just want to scream, who knows. I mean, I only saw his arm, but that arm, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've got to be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Got such a fucking cool arm. Order, order. It looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took the little bear was a Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai. Phoenix is just having a horrible, horrible day. Horrible day. Let's all say, I'm sorry, Phoenix. We'll get you a nice cup of coffee when this is all done. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think I've heard enough. We know why this bear figure was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt on guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, what do I do? We have to keep going. We have to stretch it out. There's literally no other way. There's only one way for me to drag out this trial. The only thing I have left to do is to play a dirty trick. Your Honor, right now, we have these 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason 2, that very same figurine was found at Vanguard's mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client. Yes. Tisk tisk. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? Oh, fuck. Oh, I feel really, really bad accusing someone who is most definitely innocent. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I have to do this to you. I'm terribly, terribly sorry. The only other possible option is to accuse Andrews again, and I don't want to. I don't want to. She's a... But I have to. Adrian Andrews. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime by wearing the steel samurai, the spare nickel samurai costume. Then in the nickel samurai's arm that I saw, it could have very well been Miss Andrews. Definitely the 8-year-old who committed murder. But what about Mr. Rangard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap before the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figurine at Mr. Rangard's mansion, it was a very well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount the possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell it was on guard. Can't believe the defense is going so far to pin the guilt on someone else. to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Angard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. It's Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare the witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you tried to pin the guilt on Adrian. Ugh, I swear this demon pie.
Mr. Nick!
Pearls! Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power.
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. We just had one. Even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? All our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent. I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window, about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal, the very big circus. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a second, pal. Hey, draw a circle around that map, about 300-foot radius, from the main tent. Hurry. And I can see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see much anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish me luck. Good luck. I'll call you again, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Maya's not hurt, right?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time.
Are you alright, Phoenix?
It's going only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called today to witness stand You have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain what exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secret? All right. Why does she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewellery box just by looking at it. I'm sorry. The idea of something spontaneously combusting in the court and in the middle court is hilarious to me. No, the chest cavity. Obviously, it's a spring lock. So, this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes. This is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to do with that bear after all. Okay. So, it's an elaborate puzzle. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that it was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is it exactly? So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and the legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh. This is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get what was inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same once it's broken. So, who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewellery box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. Two of you, huh? Then of course, that means Mr. Angard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we haven't covered, and that is this bear is actually a jewellery box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is, what is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness. Yes. You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Fucking hell, you guys. Chat, you gotta stop. That's so fucking funny. You know what? Fucking screw you. Why don't you just come here and catch these hands, Edward? That's hilarious. Like, look. Miles knows about the stupid look Phoenix has on his face when he gets backed into a corner. I'm sure he knows how stupid his face looks in other scenarios. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're so stupid. Fight for the innocence of my client. Oh. A fucking 1800s jewel. Oh my god, that's so good. I need to see art of this right now, immediately, if you wouldn't mind. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note? I don't think we need to guess what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left
by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. Phoenix, why do you use such flowery language sometimes when you talk about people in court? Why are you so fancy in court? And then outside of court, you're like, fucking hell, Phoenix. Phoenix, what the hell? Phoenix, he's so weird. He's a weirdo and I love him. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Hell yes! A given Phoenix and Edgeworth throwing hands. Yes, yes. I need that. Phoenix just has to shoot a gun and then tries to call into a bar. No, that's so mean. That's so mean. Oh no, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, I couldn't put you through that, my baby. My baby, I couldn't put you through that. We still have to go on a lunch date where you talk about your trauma with me. Let me be your therapist, Edgeworth. Oh. Order? Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate that the contents of this note are made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and then thrown away by On Guard, and being engaged to Corrida and On Guard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for the murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of that note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt On Guard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image that you despise because you get hay fever, and that's so cute. I love your adorable, useless details. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. It's On Guard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing it. How terrible! What a selfish person! I guess that slimeball lawyer is wheeled to defend creeps. Jeez. Why? Guys, everyone in fiction is always so mean to lawyers. They're just doing their goddamn job. Doesn't mean they agree with their client.
There is no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. No, you don't understand. Lawyers and police are very separate. And yes, there are shitty lawyers, but a lawyer defending someone who is guilty does not mean that they are doing they agree with the person who was doing anything, who did the thing, right? All their job is to do is to follow the law. They don't give a shit about if you did was morally correct or not. If it was against the law, it was against the law. So you killed a man, I don't care why you killed the man. You just need to tell me that you killed that guy so I know what to say in the courtroom. Because, realistically, if a lawyer knows that their client is guilty, they can't hide that fact. Realistically, they would, they do their best to follow the law to a T, right? So if the client did something wrong, then the client did something wrong, and the best they can do is minimum sentencing. And which is the unrealistic thing about this game, is that lawyers are very right or wrong instead of that's mostly just the fault of the prosecutors having daddy issues. Except for Manfred, who is the cause of the daddy issues. Yeah. But anyway, I don't want to talk about that kind of stuff. I want to just enjoy my game and enjoy the pretty people in the game. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Ugh. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Oh, no. I already know how the case ends. I already know how this one ends. This one I already know. It's next game that I don't know anything about. Gumshoe hasn't called yet. So, you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy some more time. Okay. The two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe, somehow, I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry. Suicide note or the figurine? Which one do I pursue? Oh, fuck me. Ugh, I have to actually think. He did! Phoenix, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You just wanted to be an obsessed little boy. You were just obsessed. And you just wanted to do as much good in this world as you possibly could. And help people who felt desperate and down on their luck. And now here you are, being blackmailed. You don't deserve that, Phoenix. You don't deserve that at all. And so, Phoenix, I don't blame you at all for what you're doing right now, Phoenix. Because I forgive you, Phoenix. And this is going to be something that we're going to talk about later, Phoenix. Because it's definitely mentally affecting you in many ways. I don't doubt that one bit. I don't think we can pursue the bear anymore. He does deserve to have his dream date. He needs to kiss Edgeworth, and Edgeworth needs to kiss him, and then they need to hold hands, and then they need to be all awkward and stuff about their feelings, and then they need to tease each other for being awkward about their feelings, and then they need to kiss again, and then they need to like hug, because I don't think either of them have like had a long proper hug in many years. Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care if he's trying to get the killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Madame Garde killed in order to obtain this note. Exactly! Edgeworth has not been hugged. Edgeworth hasn't. I bet that Edgeworth gets hugs from Gumshoe. 100% that man hugs him. He needs a long, loving hug. That's what he needs. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Corridor until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Madame Garde could not have known that what was written in this note. Exactly, but see, I think like he hugged him once and Edgeworth was like, what the fuck are you doing? And then ever since then, Gumshoe knew to keep his fucking distance, but he will always offer that moral support of standing just sitting next to him when he's having a bad day. That's the kind of friendship that I imagine them having. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. Yes! They're friends, and Gumshoe was the positive male role model that Edgeworth always needed in his life. Oh, Edgeworth, you deserve that friendship. You deserve it. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It's just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This... Exactly! The love and respect Gumshoe shows. Gumshoe shows Edgeworth, especially in oh, I was like, oh my god, you care so much about him, even more than fucking Phoenix. Fucking Phoenix is judgmental, being all judgmental. Oh. One day, I will write about their friendship. I will write a one-shot about them. I will. Not that I'm going to tell any of you about it when I do. I'd like to keep that separate. This type of camera is commonly used in means of spying.
They will make out. They will make out. They make out in my brain. I have a framed picture of them about to kiss, actually. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Hang on. No. No, okay. So, here's the thing. I don't write spicy stuff. Not really. I write angst. So I sit there, I think about my favorite character crying his eyes out, why he might do that, and then I make him do it. I once wrote a one-shot about my favorite character dying alone in his bedroom. I like to write sad things. Lately, I've been writing a lot of platonic things that have a more melancholic vibe, like I wrote about a guy comforting his longtime friend who's like really going for the fuck through it because of some shit that's going on. But I can't write spice for the fucking life of me. I have tried. It doesn't work. I don't know how to fucking do it, so I just don't anymore. I've stopped trying at this point. But I like writing sad things, so what I want to write for Edgeworth and Gumshoe's relationship is I want to write about Edgeworth having a bad mental health day and Gumshoe doing his best to help with that. That's what I want to write about. I want to write something really sweet between them and really comforting, and I want it to be fluff, and I want them to like go out to lunch, and I want to write about the guilt Miles has inside his heart of hearts, and I haven't come up with anything solid yet. I just know that I want to write about it. I will write about it one day. If it ends up being 800 words or 5,000, who knows? But I will write about it one day. And it will make me cry my eyes out. Anyway, Edgeworth, as you were saying, I'm so terribly sorry that I interrupted with you. That's rough, buddy. He would say that. He would so fucking say that. Ugh. Man on guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Corda, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard. Order, order. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera was not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. He just put his father becoming cross. Exactly! You can't. Guys, I have an hour. And before I absolutely have to leave. And you're making me want to just keep talking. And I just keep talking when I wanted to finish this. And I can't finish it now. Oh my god. Oh my god, I want to write about it so bad. I want to write about Edgeworth being so incredibly sick. And just being reassured that
he's allowed to just take a day off. That's all I want. Definitely not projecting onto him or anything. I'm not using that as a way to talk about myself. not using that to have the friend I always wish I had. What are you talking about? What? I don't. you don't. you don't need to see my kin list. You don't need to see it. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on the camera. You don't need to know. I told you, you don't need to know about the list. The list exists. It's in. As if you found out about the list, you'd know too much about me. Fuck. I'm talking so much. Oh my god. Oh, Edgeworth. Madame Guy's fingerprints are on there. Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? No. Okay, no. The list... Okay, so I have a list of characters that I deeply relate to. And if I tell you any of the characters, you know basically everything you need to know about me. No, actually, I have a shrine in my house called my bookcase, in which I have manga and figurines. It's a lot of. Like, one of my shelves is dedicated to slice of life romance. So it's mostly Love is War because that's the only manga I have. But I also have Sasaki and Mino, Nendoroids, and I've got My Senpai is Annoying and Horimiya. And I have my Vampire Dies in No Time shelf, my Vampire Dies in No Time shelf, my shelf dedicated to the Vampire Dies in No Time, my favorite thing in the entire world. That I need to stop talking about because I have mentioned it every single stream and I shouldn't do that. Do you know how? It's so... I've talked about it so much. So much. I opened my delivery of the manga on stream. I spent $200 getting the manga and it's all in Japanese so I can't fucking read it. But it makes me so happy because... there's so much art that I've never seen on there, like of Drows and of Norzen, and one of the covers has White Ant art that I've never seen, and he looks so good, and I'm so upset that I've never seen it. I want to print it out and put it on my wall. Look, I want to do that. I want to have that just chatting stream. I want to so badly. I want to, because I love making presentations. I want to make a presentation and I want to talk for 5 hours about all the things that I like. I will info dump as much as people will let me. I will info dump. Only 5? Look, if people come and ask me questions, then I can go for longer. Definitely for longer. Once I rambled for 3 hours to my friend about one character. So, yeah, I can probably go on for a long time about Kyushu. Oh, Dralik, I need a hug. Come here, Dralik. Oh, Dralik, I feel ill, Dralik. Oh, I know, I'm so stupid and you're so much smarter than me, Dralik, with your 300 IQ. Oh, Dralik. I'm being bullied by my chat to talk about my special interests instead of playing the game. Okay. How about this? How about this? My birthday. My birthday is coming up. My birthday is not a stream day, a day that I usually stream. It is a Tuesday this year. How about I have a special birthday stream in which I tell everyone all about my favorite things. My birthday is the 21st of October, so it's a lot later, but how about that? How about that? How about I stream the Monday before and I talk all about my special interests then? How about that, Jarluke? And I'll get to talk about you and have propaganda for you. Everyone likes propaganda for you because you're so cool and so amazing and your fandom is so small and you deserve so much more. Yes, 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 Jarluke. Yes, Jarluke. I love you, Jarluke. Hell yeah, I'll put that on the schedule. I'll put that on the schedule. That'll be, hang on, let's actually do that. So I keep my promise. Let's actually put that on my fucking schedule. Okay. Because I'm definitely not finishing this trial anymore. I do not have time to finish the second half of the trial. I am so easily impressionable. Channel, right? Yes, schedule. Okay, so 9 AM we'll set it for 7 hours. 9 AM for 7 hours on the 20th of October. So that means that based on how these games have been going, I might have started Apollo by then. I finish this case, and then next would be the DLC. Case 1 would be the first week. Okay, so I think by the time we finish this game, will be my birthday. So it'll be around that time, and I'll make a PowerPoint. I'll make a big old PowerPoint, and I'll talk about everything that I love at the moment, and it'll be fun. And oh, man, you guys, I love you guys. Oh God, I love you guys. You guys understand me. You guys understand me so much. I'm sorry that I called you bullies. You're clearly my wingman here. Clearly my wingman. Anyway, back to the trial. I need to at least get to the end of this bit. Whew. I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Matt on guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He's got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shush, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just, ew, nasty. Why do people keep bringing their children into into a trial for murder? Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next? What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence he should really investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see a good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is the piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure it out? What it is? Do I know? Fuck, because I went on about my thing, and now I've forgotten what we were talking about. He was talking about the camera that he found. I don't recall where he found it. That's a good question, Mr. Phoenix Wright. See, okay, I understand why Mia is speaking in riddles. One, she's still Phoenix's mentor, and she wants him to be able to do it himself. Right. Two, it's because if she just straight up told us there'd be no game. A lead, something that Edgeworth didn't investigate further. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. It's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one important thing. Hey, that's what I just said. As though you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something that you really should examine about this piece of evidence. About what? Okay, let's do a logical deduction, okay? Okay, everyone with me? Doesn't make any sense to bring up now. Doesn't make any sense to bring up now. Unrelated. Except to me and my terrible day. Unrelated. 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 Probably. Unrelated. Possibly related. Possibly related. Unrelated. 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 Possibly related. Unrelated. Possibly unrelated. Possibly unrelated. Probably unrelated. 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 Already went through that. Is it still related? Good question. I have room to play around. I have room to fuck up. Sure, why the fuck not? That is Miss Impact's suicide note? Right. Who knows? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago, which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analysed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impact or not, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed. That makes sense. That I understand. I completely get that. Mr. Wright,
Are you saying the suicide note is fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin the murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say the note created... you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it in this bed? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness's suicide note whatsoever. But if it is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ungard. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce the suicide note fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. You can't bring up proof around me, Phoenix. You know that it reminds me of a certain someone that gets me all. Oh my god, he's probably dead by now. Oh man, oh man, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is the defense as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analysed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. Judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I have no choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my ass. The lawyer is trying to buy more time. Ungard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe. What's with him? What's with that sign? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little bit more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't... For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after... Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. That's great. Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that we have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for the day and reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess for the day. Yeah, 30 minutes. 30 minutes alone. That's all I need. Right, well, what's going on with the Maya situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir, but the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things if he left with me right here, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that would usually be sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right. Just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Oh dear. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe? Answer me. No one can stop me. He's fine, guys. He's fine. He's fine. What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone was broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we can stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Because he's He's trying so hard. Where to find exactly where he is at this moment? Probably. That's right! There is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. I know! Francisca, she can do it! Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she will have... Francisca, does she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears, whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. I'll probably finish with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. He is always so dramatic in front of his boyfriend. Oh, I definitely do not have time to finish this. As much as I fucking hate that I don't. As much as I hate to have to split it up with... what is definitely with the DLC. You understand, don't you, brother? I'm so sorry that I'm not a pro gamer like you. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's okay, I got derailed so fucking early on that that all hope was lost by then. So it'll be interesting doing the chapters for this one on the VOD. It'll be very interesting. So what now? What can I say except... Oh, thank you. Thank you. I love rambling. I love talking about all my favourite little things. All my favourite little guys. All my favourite little guys that I never get to talk about with other people because they don't care. But the Void will care. The Void will care. That's you guys, by the way. You're the Void. That's what you guys are. You're the Void. The Void will care. The Void will love it too so much. Did you think so, darling? Oh, darling, you're so soft and squishy. I need to get another plushie of you where you are a pile of sand. The Void cares so much. But the reason that I have to leave is because I am doing grocery shopping today. I do it with my mother every other Wednesday, and I can't just skip out on it now. That's my favourite bit. Yay! 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 You hear that, Luke? The Void is with us today. The Void stares back. Yay! Yay for the Void. Yay! But okay, that's good. It's good. It's good. Now I, because like I was thinking, like, do I want to do something for my birthday or not? Should I really do something for my birthday? Considering it's on a non-stream day. But this is good. This is so good. Now I have a thing to do for my birthday, and it'll be fun. It'll be fun. It'll be so fun. Oh man. Oh man. Oh jeez. The question is, how honest do I want to be when we talk about that? Do we talk about my controversial favourite character? I mean, the world already knows that I think Damangant is the hottest guy in this game so far. What? No one mentioned that. No one mentioned that. Psh, what? Nah. What do you think? What do you think, Luke? Do you think it'll be fun? I do. I'm excited for the thrilling conclusion of this case. I am excited because I think it's so interesting, and then I get to, I'm pretty sure there's a case 5 here, right? Good question. No, I don't think so. There might not be. Because then I might, yeah, no. I don't think there is one for this one. So then I'll start the 3rd game on Friday. I'll finish this game. If there is an extra thing, then we'll do that. If there's not, then we will start the 3rd game, which I'm very excited to do because I know about the first case and I don't know anything else about that game. So I'm very curious because I'm curious about what Godot fan art is referencing when in the things that they do with him, because I do like Godot, so I'm very interested in learning about more about him. I have a Godot keychain. I thought he was super cool. I love his outfit. He's got good colors. This is good. This is good. This is great. Oh man, guys, we're definitely fucking ending. We're ending. I have to end. You think he's one of the best ones? Oh, then I'm so excited to meet him properly. Oh, no, I have to figure out what kind of voice I want to give him. Oh, fuck, I hadn't even considered that. Oh, no, Godot, I don't know what voice to give you. Oh, man, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when we talk. When you speak to me, we'll figure it out. I don't know if I can do a smooth jazz voice. I don't know if I can do that. Oh. But anyway, I had lots of fun on the stream. It's not my longest stream, but I had so much fun doing it. Everyone talking, and oh yes, we got derailed so much, but it was fun, and I enjoyed it, and I liked talking about everything and learning everything and hearing everyone talk about their favorite parts of their of this franchise, because I'm in love with it so much. It is definitely in my top 5 games of all time now. But yes, I need to get dressed. So I need to get properly dressed for the day, and I need to leave, so I think we should find someone to go watch. No. Oh, you guys, look at the friendship being formed in the chat. Everyone loves a good friendship in the chat. So, who shall we go chat with? I think, we'll go with someone, still playing Ace Attorney, and I think we'll go with someone who is not playing the third game, because as much as I would love to, it means I can't show my support for very long because I don't know anything about it and I want to keep it that way. So, how about you? You seem really fun. Alright, so I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. At 9 a.m. Oh, sorry, I hit you. 9 a.m. Australian Central Standard Time. I post VODs every 3 days. And we're always about 3 streams behind on the VOD channel. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, I knocked over the microphone and it absolutely hit the thing. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for your little ears. But yes, so the VOD channel is always about 3 streams behind. I also upload Utao covers on my main channel every Friday. So, thank you all so much. I'm gonna head out now. You guys have fun. If it is any time past 10 p.m, please go to bed. Bye bye everyone, bye bye.